It's the year 1735 now. And it's time to make a dreadful decision. Alors, messieurs les généraux, moi, le maréchal de France, dois vous donner un ordre. Il nous faut préparer pour l'ordre 55. La France a gagné une position supérieure à l'Europe. Nous sommes le maître de France, de l'Angleterre, du Grèce, du parts of Italy. Mais il y a plus. Nous avons gagné la guerre de succession espagnole. Qu'est-ce que nous avons gagné avec ça? Les Espagnols, est-ce que combattants avec nous? Est-ce que combattants contre notre ennemi? Non. C'est le temps pour prendre contrôle sur l'Espagne. Nous avons 1534 maintenant. Et en 20 ans, à l'année 1755, nous prenons contrôle à l'espagnol. C'est le plan. Et vous, mes généraux français, tout de vous préparez. Préparez un plan pour prendre contrôle sur l'espagnol. À l'année 1755, l'Espagne est perdue. Et l'Espagne est une part de notre empire français. Alors, vive la France! Vive la reine! So, sorry for the bad French, it's a long time.
So, mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a new live stream of Empire Total War, and nice to have you both back, Virtual Paladin and Eyeballs Off. Always a pleasure to see you here. Hope you are both fine, doing well. So as you maybe have seen in the opening video, today we prepare for our most mean and most diabolic and most ambitious plan for the Order 55. Preparations for Order 55 were ordered last stream. And the idea behind it is quite simple. The idea is, we have the year 1738 now, and my plan is, till the year 1755, I want to take over all the Spanish possessions across the world. So I will march into Spain, take Lisbon, take Gibraltar, take the North American colonies, want to take out their Italian possessions and take over their complete colonial territories over there. And the reason why I want to do is, so I'm allied with the Spaniards, so there's technically no reason to take them out. They are loyal allies. And there's no reason to attack them, but nevertheless I want to do it to have a huge colonial empire here, and in Europe to have a stable position, not even in the Atlantic and the Gulf of Biscay over here against England, but also to have a strong position at least in the western Mediterranean. So, Roblox, I do not know what this is exactly, to be honest. And I have not tried... I have not tried Medieval Dynasty. Nope. And I also don't know Blood and Iron, to be honest. So nope, I must admit I have no idea what those games are about. That's the thing. What do we have here, by the way? Ah, this is the garrison of Milano. So I have lots of time to execute Order 55, but nevertheless we need to build up troops and fleets to take them out in 1 year. So the strike will fall at summer 55, of course. Until winter 55, the whole Spanish Empire must be overtaken. So the thing is, I only have 2 turns then. So I think I will... Maybe I can march, since I'm allied with them, I can probably march into their country, take out those 3 settlements, Portugal, or Lisbon, Madrid, Gibraltar. I probably need kind of a fleet over Algiers and Tangier. And from Rome and from Venice I can march on Milan or Milano and Naples. And I need a fleet to take Cagliari in Sardinia. So Medieval Dynasty, I've never heard of. Ah, yeah, I heard about it. Yeah. I heard about it. I saw a video, I think, but not considered playing it so far. On the other hand, there's another thing I need to do, and the problem is that I declared war on Poland-Lithuania the previous turn. And the reason why I did so is because my Prussian allies were under hard pressure from the Polish-Lithuanian, and therefore I decided to make kind of my own version of the partition of Poland. So historically, Poland was divided 3 times in the 18th century between Prussia, Russia, and Austria. So all those 3 empires surrounding the Polish territories, they nibbled away the whole country in 3 partitions. First took away the border regions, then parts of the inner land, and finally whole Poland was gone till the end of the 18th century. And to be honest, something like this is happening now too, except of the fact that there are no Austrians. But since I took over the Austrian Empire, or not the Austrian Empire, but the Vienna and the House of Habsburg and stuff like this. So now it's the partition between Prussia, Russia is historically done, and France in my case. And in 2 major battles I took out 2 of their main armies. So those 2 armies are strong in the number of regiments, but they are badly hit already. Therefore, I think with my quite strong 2 armies there, next turn I will strike on Breslau in Silesia. So I considered giving it to the Prussians, but since I was the one taking out their main threat, I think I deserve the right of taking Breslau in Silesia. So Silesia was historically fought on by Prussia and Austria. Now it will be fought on between Prussia and France. So I will take Breslau, that's for sure. I want to take Warsaw too, the capital, since it's always good to have a capital, to be honest. And I think I tried to take this town here, Lwów. I cannot pronounce it properly. At least I want to take it. So this will be my part of the Polish partition, those 3 regions, if I can reach them. On the other hand, the Prussians took back Königsberg, so this will be their part. well, they will not gain much from this because they just retook what they lost. And I wonder if the Russians will take Minsk in Belarus. Okay, then goodbye, Elbasov, and enjoy your gaming. Hope to see you back once again one day. So what I also wanted to do, there's an agent. So I have to take care much more about my agents. Let's move them a bit faster. So I want to see, so next turn, with my 2 main armies, I take out their 2 main field armies. And maybe take Warsaw and Breslau. I don't know if I can do this in this turn. Where are my other agents? There is another agent. Good. I hope the Prussians don't take Warsaw from Königsberg. So what do we have there? Bishop or priest or whatever. Oh, there's another one. So I'm at war with Russia now, which is not that good, but they declared war on me after I declared war on the Polish. Don't know why they were allied, but it's the fact now. And now we are in the colonies. So what I want to know is how strong are all those Spanish fortifications. So I want to take them out all in one turn. And the thing is, they are not strongly defended mostly. But I need to know what's expecting me. That's good. There's another agent in the New World. And a bishop too. So, and another bishop. Oh, but that's back in Europe. Okay, good. So for the moment it's okay. So I did my moves, and next turn will be the turn to attack the remainings of the Polish-Lithuanian field armies. Can I fill them up a little? A little bit. Why not? So let's end this turn for now. And let's see what's happening. They reinforce. Do they have any idea that I plan the... So the Prussians want to trade Saxony against Eastern Prussia. Nope. No interest in doing so. And Poland-Lithuania offers a peace and offers this province. Which is this? They want to they want to have peace. They got 2 main armies not destroyed, but heavily beaten last turn, and now they want to have peace and a province from me. So definitely nope. Definitely nope. Oh, damn it. Okay. We have a large battle at hand. So by numbers they are pretty strong. They have lots of cavalry units in this army. They have some line infantry. Lots of line infantry. And they have this army I beat up once before. And the thing is, they attack one of my armies. My army, the cavalry is somewhat beaten up, all down to half strength. The artillery is pretty fine. And the line infantry, roughly 2/3 of their strength. And I have some Prussian allies in this battle, some grenadiers and some hussars, which is nice. And which is also good is that the Polish here cannot use those 2 batteries with demi-cannon because they are immobile. So they have a foot artillery. And their cavalry is pretty strong, but it seems to be only light provincial cavalry, so no threat from this. And this main army is somewhat decimated already, so they have partly only some 30 men left, so it'll be a tough battle, definitely, but I'm really looking forward for it. Would take out, I think, 2 major armies, and I think I can do this. But I need to be cautious, so... The reinforcements are more than my main army has. 1,080 against 1,120, and combined they even have some 1,700-800 men. So good, let's fight this battle and see if we can win it anyway. So if we win this, and I think we can do it, then I think we have taken out 2 main armies of the enemy, which would be great. Which would be really great.
Halten Sie immer
Good.
Einheiten hinter Ihrer Frontlinie in Reserve. Sie können
So,
in der Lücke
what
füllen
do we
und
have?
etwaige Flankenangriffe abwehren.
Here come my reinforcements, the 2 Prussian units. They won't make a difference, that's for sure. And I wonder where the enemy reinforcements come from. And I think I will make a position on this hill. I will make a position on this hill. So they have an open line of fire, which is good. So let's use those 2 regiments as a center. Let's take 2 more regiments in the center. So we will place the howitzers behind the main battle line, give them explosive rounds, and unmount the horse artillery. And we will intermix them with our infantry line. So the reason for this is they are a bit more endangered then, but on the other hand I can switch to grape shot when it comes to a charge of the enemy, and this might be helpful. So there is, my biggest problem is that my cavalry is pretty decimated, so I need to be cautious with the cavalry. Do not waste them in fruitless countercharges or whatever. So let's pull back the right wing a bit. So now I'm this kind of corner camping, I know, and I normally do not like it, but on the other hand the battlefield is so much bigger than my deployment zone, so that's pretty fine. That's pretty fine, and I do not feel any sorrow about it. So all my troops can form squares. I also have fire in advance now, but I think at the beginning they will charge in their cavalry. I will use squares to fend them off, and on the other hand I think they don't have fire by rank yet. So I have, so a prolonged musketry duel I will be able to win. So let's start a battle. Here they are. And let's see what's happening. They redeploy their position. So they do not... Oh, they have 1 cannon. 1 foot artillery cannon and some smaller details. So this is the army I already beat bet up. So it's quite obvious that... Oh, there are some flanking forces, it seems. Interesting. Interesting. Are those the reinforcements? Damn, those are the reinforcements indeed. Whew, okay. In this case, we move our troops a bit around. And let's go to square with them and see what's happening. So there's some unit routing. Oh, this was a cavalry unit, down to 3 men. So the reinforcements appear there, but they do not charge directly. Now those may be, but what's going on with them? Are they charging? So they're getting badly hammered. Let's deploy some. This is the general's bodyguard and some lancers. So they charge my squares there, which will kill them by any means. So what's going on there? Those 3 units are shattered already. This means now there come more horse regiments as reinforcement. So they charge the square. This will also don't be a problem. They did not even attack my marching column there, which is good to a certain degree. So let's move you out of... Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. The howitzers are firing at my own troops a bit. So there come more charges in. Oh, they need to go back into line. So they are doing pretty well, my extreme left flank. So you switch back to line. Grape shot firing. Let's switch to grape shots there too. Howitzers, you get a new aim. Oh, there are more horse regiments to come. Can the howitzers shoot them over there, maybe? So General's bodyguard, you will be pulled behind a little bit. And let's align the cavalry there. Grape shots firing, obviously. So my deployment is taking place to strengthen and bolster the right wing. Their 1st regiment coming back. So their 1st regiment fought valiantly in the previous battle. But as you see, it's down to 26 men now. Oh, and there comes in their strong reinforcements. So while my... So let's shift more troops. That means let's shift also the artillery to the... So we need to bolster our left wing. That's obvious. I could run them, but I think it's a bit cooler having them. So come on, cavalry, retreat fast. So meanwhile the main army has no chance at all. Brave 12th regiment holding on there. So let's charge in the reserve. But not the reserve, but... And let's deploy some artillery over there. Hastily. Maybe we also need a counter charge with... Oh, what's going on there? Some cavalry charging in. But no problem, they will deal, but the left wing is under huge pressure now. So maybe we need some flanking charge with the cavalry to take the pressure from the battle line. Reserve artillery redeploying. So meanwhile, how are they doing? Let's swing them around a little. So they retreat, the 31st Regiment. Brave 12 down to half its strength. So you deploy your guns. And let's do a swift cavalry charge to ease the pressure a bit. So the complete main battle line is released from pressure now. Nothing going on. Ah, those are Panduras, some free companies or franc-tireurs or however you want to call them. Good, so the cavalry charge did what it should. Let's pull them back. And now it's time for the artillery to open up. Oh yeah, they're shooting with their grape shots. And here comes the next reinforcement. Oh damn, cavalry, get your shit out there. Get out, get out. Let's even charge in another cavalry charge. So you'll go there to secure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn it, you need to get out there. So you cavalry switch to round shots for one moment and concentrate on. So those two regiments are badly decimated. They're really badly decimated. So let's build a new line in the woods. And we pull out all the cavalry once again. So the right wing is somewhat the left wing is somewhat stabilized now. But, and here comes the last regiment. So you secure the other flank of the cavalry. I do not like the hook-shaped battle front line there, but I did not want to deploy the artillery in enemy fire. Oh, they bring up some artillery, it seems. Anyway, we switch to grape shot now with... Where's the artillery? Don't dare. Okay, good. So all is pretty fine over there. So it's now... All we have to do now is beat off their charge on the left. So those regiments over there are all pretty strong, so let's pull them behind. Let's reduce our front line there since we simply do not need it. And here comes their last charge. The 14th holding. In comes the 35th of the Polish retreating. Here comes the 38. And as I said, no fire by rank. And I'm in a good position in the woods, so this does technically do no difference in this game, but grape shots firing out. These reinforcements came right in time to fend off the 32nd. So they are wavering. So let's clear... No, not with all of them. So now the road is free to the artillery battery. That's great. So let's take this one out. And meanwhile there's the other artillery regiment. What about the howitzers? Can they... What's going on there? So the artillery is taken out. Let's take out the other battery. So do my decimated regiments hold? The 14th down to 28 men. The 13th down to 22 men. Oh, they fought valiantly. They fought valiantly. So let's prepare for a final cavalry charge. So my cavalry is definitely down now. But so they are about to waver. They are wavering. They are fleeing. Good. So that's it, I think. All those regiments fleeing. Yeah. Great. And this was indeed... I just want to... save this maybe for some replays or whatever. So this was a good battle in my opinion. This was a tough one. And I liked it. I really liked it. So I had some pressure on the... I had some pressure on my left. Those two regiments are dead. Yeah, we have won. Thank you for cheering this up, Virtual Paladin. So this was a good one. More than 1700 against nearly 1200. This was a good one. So I think if the reinforcements would not have come in piecemeal, so if it would be like in later Total War games, for example... Oh, I see, this doesn't look that cool. Let's put it over there. If it would be like in Warhammer Total War that you have all 40 regiments at once, then this would not be that easy, but would not have been that easy, but it was not the case. Although the reinforcements on the left did a good pressure on my front, that's for sure. So I'm not that happy that I'm at war with the Russians already, so... But the Russians I think they have to struggle with their... Oh, what's going on there? Do I have a fleet there? What? The odds are in my favor? Okay, so it seems that those are trading ships. Interesting. It seems that they only have one cannon each. But why are they attacking me? So let's have a look at this one. I don't know what this will bring. I did not even know that there's a small 2-ship squadron lurking around in the Mediterranean. What did they do there? Went completely to my disadvantage. So I have 2 bricks with some 20. Those are a bit decimated. That's bad. But the other one is fine. Okay, I have to be careful with the right side of this one. Let's go into... Now, why is this on the front? Anyway. The status? What do you mean with status? So I'm at war with Poland, Lithuania, obviously, since I beat them down. I'm allied with Prussia, but I don't know what exactly do you mean with status. So please tell me, then I can give you a proper answer. Why are they attacking me with those trading ships? This is something I do not understand. So they have one cannon on the front. So those galleys have some... Well, those aren't galleys, but the Turkish or Barbary galleys, they are pretty good against... They have pretty strong cannon at the front, so... Maybe that's the same here. Polish-Lithuania, I think, is not strong anymore, so they have lost two heavy battles. In the last stream, And now the big one that we just have won. So as you have seen, I beat up 2 full stack armies of them. So they aren't. I think their main field armies are gone. So they have some towns, but Minsk in Belarus is, I think, too isolated. And in this turn, I want to march on Warsaw and on Breslau to take out 2 of their settlements, and then they are gone. Prussia was down to Berlin, in fact, some turns ago, but has retaken Danzig and has retaken Königsberg now, so they do recover a bit. So they had been badly damaged before, but they have no strong armies at the moment. I think that's the thing. They need to build up armies, and I don't know if they are at war with the Swedish or not. I just don't know, because the Swedish would be the biggest problem for them, I think, since the Swedish have a strong position around Swedish Pomerania and St. Petersburg, I think, is Swedish at the moment too. I'm not sure, but now they are all firing at me, which is clearly not cool. But soon is the time to bring my batteries to bear, and then we will see how they do. So the small arms are taking up fire. So each of they have 3 cannon per ship. Interesting. So I think 1 at each side. Or do they have some stern guns? They have some 2 stern guns and... Alright. So 1 volley from a small brig and they are about to flee. Interesting. But my hull is badly decimated already. So therefore, let's swing this one around. Let's skip this group stuff for... it's fleeing already. Ah, damn. Okay then. Let's see what we can do with the remaining brig. So they are a bit clumped up, so let's give them some nice shelling. And maybe try to spread their fleet out a little bit. So since they have 2 stern guns, probably would be more wise for them to show me her back. Oh. Ah, this one is coming back, okay, but fleeing again. So the hull damage is considerable with those bow chasers. So let's try to cross this gap. So I think I will lose this, clearly. So my hull is going down too fast. And I do not do enough damage on them, obviously. Oh god. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Brave sailors. Okay, so this was, I think, maybe the end of my fleet. Yeah.
Disaster.
Yeah, disaster. And now they want to offer peace? So to be honest, I will never forget. Oh, they are a protectorate from the Ottoman Empire. So if I accept the peace now and declare war on them later, this won't be, the Ottoman Empire will not be that happy about it. So let's build up some stronger fleets and take them out. So I need a fleet to execute my Order 55 anyway. So, okay. New.
Wenn sie diese Gebiete entwickeln, wird ihre Nation in Zukunft von einem größeren Handelseinkommen profitieren.
Interesting. So let's move him around somewhere. Probably somewhere over here. Yeah, then just do it, Paladin. So why not? Seriously. Okay, so now we have to look carefully. Sadly, we cannot march this army to Warsaw completely. That's sad. So Virtual Paladin, just stream it if you want. And I'm pretty sure if I see you streaming this, I will definitely step by for a moment. That's for sure. So what we will do now, of course, is we take out Breslau in Silesia. So the Prussian army is already closing in, so therefore we take this one. We take this one, and I will... So you know my thoughts about auto-resolve. And since this was the army that fought so valiantly against those two armies and has some beaten up regiments, so the 12th, the 13th, the 14th, all down to lots to... So I will fight it manually, although there are just small militia units or civilians with muskets. I do not want to lose any of my brave regiments with auto-resolve, that's the thing. So I play it manually, although this is not a pretty cool battle, of course, but this is... In Germany we have a saying, so one death you have to die. So this means however you decide, there will be one bad thing about it, let's say. So in this case I could choose between end it quickly and can proceed with cooler stuff, or preserve my army in good strength. And in this case I will go for preserving the army. I put my horse artillery into the front line once again. So they have no cavalry, they have nothing. Oh, it's a fortress. Yeah, okay, then it definitely makes sense to fight it manually, so this changes everything. I should have looked it up. So I think the sound should work now. Yeah, the sound is working again, so sorry for this. This happens from time to time, but now I'm back. And so as I said, we have a siege battle. So first let's spread out the cavalry thinly to secure her from enemy fire. Then let's build up a battery there. So the plan would be to breach them quickly. What's about the range? Not that well. So in this case, let's limber them up once again. And so let's choose the line regiments that are still in some pretty good condition. So everything about 60. They will do the main blow. You all stay in reserve. So let's not make a... So let's move the horse artillery forward. And also the howitzers. They cannot run, that's the thing. And let's attack with our infantry. So good, they are advancing, fine. So you unlimber. And I wanted to have a nice breach as soon as possible. They're in a horrible position there behind the hill. So they are much better, but this one I will limber up once again, so they have no chance of properly... Should have looked this up before, to be honest. So what are they doing now? Do they fuck it up now? So what are... Oh, it's raining too. Oh dear. Whew, okay, I hope they do not... they are not shot from the walls too heavily. So meanwhile, let's bring the howitzers into position. Good. Let's give them something to think about. So I think they are broken. Infantry advancing. Nice. Move them a bit away. Oh no. Were they shot now by their own artillery? Nope. But nevertheless move them out of sight. So they completely fucked it up. Anyway. Can we shell them a bit? What's that? Carcass? Is this the chalk stuff? I'm not sure. So there come in the... So let's switch to this one just for a moment to see what it's doing. I think this might be this chalk stuff. Oh, what's... Oh, my Prussian friends are coming. Ah, now I know why they did not come in the previous battle, because... Well, but now I also have 20 units. I don't get it, to be honest. So anyway, let's speed this up. So... what's going on there? But what exactly did it do? I haven't seen it properly. So now they're moving all their troops to deal with the Prussians. By the way, how are they looking? Ah, those cool hussars. Hussars, I love hussars, really. I love hussars. They have by far the coolest look of all cavalry. So let's prepare to charge the walls. So, but those hussars are terribly useless over there. That's the thing. Oh dear. So let's bring up all the infantry. And after taking Breslau, they definitely need a rest. They fought brilliantly in the previous battle. I'm so proud of commanding this strong and great army. The range is a bit down now. So, and what do we have here? Some grenadiers, I think. By the way, I also have a big problem. Oh, they look also cool. They look also cool, definitely. So my biggest... So I also need to... I still need to upgrade some of my buildings, I think. Because I'm not yet able to build grenadiers. They are about to waver, or they are wavering, they are about to flee. So there are some bayonet charge going on. So meanwhile we take the flag. Oh, this is a big one. My biggest unit with nearly 90 men left. So this is a fight to the death somehow. But they don't even have bayonets, those poor fellas. They could go down. Now did they really split? Okay. So 1 minute left till I capture the flag. Come on, you stragglers. And now the regiment should form up. And can they fire at them now? Yes, they can. Good, so give them hell. First rank fire. Kneel down. Why aren't the second and third rank firing? What the hell? So then let's advance on them. Nah, damn, they're fleeing. Would have loved to make this because it looks pretty damn cool, this maneuver. So they fire. Good. And now, second line, advancing. Cool, cool. But that's the end. Okay, good. So, Breslau is mine. That's the most important thing in this, at this moment. And yeah. losses are okay. Okay, so this is done. So we definitely need to... Oh, what about the repairs? So, somewhat costly. And I really want to fill up the army as much as possible. Although this costs tons of money. So what's going on? A province taken, of course. This new guy I've already seen. So there are some raids on the... There were some researchers and a new town, Erfurt in Saxony. Nice, but no money to build something. Another new town. So that's a bit sad. I really would love to build up this stuff much more, but. So I wonder if we could take out those... Oh, they still have... So I think... Well, anyway. What we do now is we take out this army, finally. So they are badly decimated from the previous battles. But once again, not manually, because, well, you know, the auto-resolve is pretty crappy. And whoever is watching at the moment, I think you came here for some battle stuff and not for whatever, seeing me auto-resolving something. So... And after taking out this army, the road to Breslau is free. I hope the Prussians do not take it away before me. I really want to... Not Breslau. Breslau I already took. The road to Warsaw is free, of course. So, what a lovely position. So, in this case, it's perfectly clear what we do. We... oh, those are decimated a bit. Oh yeah, I remember in the battle... In a battle against the Polish-Lithuanian before, the battery was charged by some Polish infantry. So anyway, what I want to do now is first we bring the cavalry a bit forward, not the cavalry, the horse artillery, to have better line of sight or fire. Artillery duel starting already. So let's bolster them. Build up. Oh, did they lose a cannon? They did indeed. They did indeed. Those damn bastards. Sorry, but... Did they really hit? Ah, okay, good. So you build up. So the question now is, will the Polish charge? What's with the cav, by the way? Let's hold them in cover behind the... and some rangers. They will not attack. Obviously, they will not attack. In this case, let's not waste any time anymore. And move forward. Ah, this is such a strange battlefield once again with... Okay, good. Alright. By the way, what cav do we have here? So let's shift some cavalry to the right too. And of course we take out this... they get some counter battery fire already, which is good. And... I do think I need to rearrange the infantry once more a bit. Ah, damn! Okay, this was bad from me, but this is only a small cavalry unit, so they... So let's take out those cannon. And meanwhile, let's limber all the artillery. Okay, the cav is gone. And it's time to build a new battle line. Something like this, maybe? Good. So the cavalry has done its main purpose by taking out the enemy batteries. So now we just want to buy our troops enough time to advance. And where do we position the artillery? Let's move them forward a bit. And you are on the slopes. You go there. Oh, they still have artillery? One unit to 12 pounder. Okay. How is the... So you unlimber once again. Same with you as soon as you are ready. Oh. They're really charging. So good, the artillery is in cover now. And you, as soon as you are up the slope. So this one field artillery of them will not cause too much harm to me, that's for sure. Oh, what's coming there? Another horse regiment? Damn. So, but meanwhile, right in time, my... Oh, this probably hurt my men more than the enemy. But right in time, it seems, my infantry is forming up. So come on, messieurs, formez et préparez. They are shifting forward some more regiments of force. But in comes the first volley. Good. So the Régiment étranger forming up. So let's unlimber them to add some grenades to the fray. There comes in the last regiment, the 8th. And let's swing them in smoothly. So no chance for them. So I think this might be the last this might be the last proper Polish field army. So let's saber them down. Oh, some cavalry. Let's not charge them into the musket fray. So that's it. That's it. The road to Warsaw is free. Oh, there came in a grenade, I think. I just saw the explosion. Good. Whew. So I still wonder how well the cavalry is depicted in the game. I think not that good, to be honest. Hey, Drystone game. Nice to have you back. So, anyway. And they are building up a new army, and they have a pretty strong garrison in Warsaw, which is okay since it's the capital. Which is most important for me, that the closest Prussian army is somewhere over there. No Prussians in Königsberg. Let's just have a small look. Ah, there are some. But I hope, really, I hope they will not attack Warsaw with this small Danzig army. So they have. Why the French? Good question. First of all, I like French a little bit, to be honest. So I like the culture, the food, the stuff, the people, the country is lovely. But the main reason is, so it decided to play Empire Total War once again after I played Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail, which is a great game in my opinion. It's a new game from this year. And it had some pretty cool sea battles. So the sea battles in Age of Sail are the main part, which is indicated by the name a bit, I think. And it was also 18th century. I played the American campaign, so the war of the Spanish, not the Spanish, the American War of Independence, and lots of sea battles there. And I just wanted to have a comparison to the sea battles in Empire, since those were the first sea battles in such a major title. And I thought with the French, I would have enough opportunity to have sea battles. So I could have chosen England, but I also wanted to play on the continent a prominent role. And then I said, let's do France. So they have their colonies, they have Europe, they have the Mediterranean, lots of possibilities to do sea battles. But now comes the thing. I did not do many sea battles so far, so I just concentrated on rushing Europe. And that's the thing a bit. By the way, what's that? That's Malta. Nice. So, and this brings me to the point. Yeah, the Dutch maybe, but to be honest, I just wanted to have a major power. I'm not too much an underdog player, to be honest. So I know lots of people have great pleasure in playing minor faction in such games, trying to survive and stuff like that. And I completely understand this. I totally understand this, but it's not that much my playstyle, to be totally honest. So meanwhile, what's going on with the Russian? So the Swedish have taken Moscow and St. Petersburg, but the Russians grasp on Riga. So it will be definitely clear that I take Warsaw. The question is, should I take this one too? So the problem is, if I take it, they can... The frontier to Russia, which is at war with me, will be that bulge. And of course I could take Moldavia and stuff like this, but I simply do not... to be honest, I do not want to march further on Russia. And if I, for example, take Warsaw as my new frontier, then I could leave an army there. I have not many areas to protect, and on the other hand I could just cling to this. I could maybe move this small army here, build a mountain fortress, and then with the protection of those mountains, it would be perfectly easy to secure this. So the only thing is, I should consider a bit more the defense of Bulgaria. That's the thing. But I won't go on this one. So probably the Russians will take it. But nope, I will not take it. I will march on Warsaw and have this as a new frontier capital, let's say, and this will be fine. But not this turn, since I cannot move there. So let's have a look what's going on with my colonial enterprise. So I have those troops there. Okay, I have this fleet, I have this, my main army, my main colonial army. So let's put them to the boats. Let's use them as a garrison force. How are they feeling? Not that happy, but... So I just took Nassau the previous turn, or the last stream, from the English. And it's okay, it's working. So the Bahamas are not happy, but they are not about to revolt at the moment. So now continue to take out the English of Port Royal. The way is blocked, or the road. So I think we have to land at the harbor and fight down this army. What do we have there? Oh, lots of howitzers, but do I have cav? Why don't I? Oh, I have only one cavalry. No, those are Indians, mounted Indians. Good. So enough cav to take out their their artillery. So this is also fine. And after having done so, by the way, how are things going in Newfoundland? My constant worry in the north. So last time I lost it to the Mauritian Empire, and lots of repairs necessary. So first of all, let's take out all the English positions. So next turn it will be Port Royal. Then maybe there's only garrison there. How are things at Martinique? I lost Martinique to the English. The road is blocked. Okay, by what? Some pirates. Okay, cool. Well, maybe not cool, but... Oh, what the hell? Okay, crazy. Lots of pirates around. Good. So I think I will take the pirate islands out too. Oh, there's another. Yeah, it's time to end piracy in the new world. So next turn, Port Royal. Then shift troops over there. Maybe I should. How's the army going? Somewhat decimated. So let's next turn fill them up a little bit. There's a transport ship. Maybe we can bring this fleet down, but then anyway I need to build up a garrison in Newfoundland. Nevertheless. Good. So this will be my task for next turns. And of course I must not forget Order 55. Oh, and there's this war against the Indians going on too. I forget about it, to be honest. So Prussia did not march on Warsaw, which is good. Okay. I do not like this Ottoman priest running around there. So the Russians are lurking around in Galicia. The Hurons did not attack me, which is good. Oh, there was a pirate ship leaving. So now I have this army there in still pretty good condition, so I must not forget them first of all. So now let's fill up this army, although this costs a lot. Let's fill them up and repair this one. So this is now the Mauritian building. Oh damn. Oh damn. So what to do first? Maybe let's first have a look to Europe. No, first I will do the... Before I forget it once again. So this one will be a tough one, but we have pretty strong line infantry. We have some good cav. We have lots of cav, yeah. Of course, it won't be easy, but let's take them out to just be free to march on Rupert's land then. And finally we also need to march to York Factory. But I think there's their main army now, so let's end this. And of course in numbers they are clearly stronger. They outnumber me nearly 2 to 1. But some cavalry units... no, you don't see it properly. So 4 regiments of cav, lots of peasants, some Indian warriors, some elite warriors, some archers. So the typical program. And now let's attack them. Now switch to battle view. So good. Good. So first question, like always, is where to place the artillery. And in this case, let's spread it out a bit. But I think I have the long campaign chosen. But I don't know how long I will play it, to be honest. So as I said, my plan, some kind of task I gave myself is this Order 55 stuff now, which I will. So my plan is to take over the whole Spanish Empire till the year 1755. That's the idea behind it. And so what I will do now is I will prepare a joint strike on the Spanish Empire. So in the year 55 I want to take over all their possessions. So the year has 2 turns, so in summer I will start and hope to have overrun the whole Spanish Empire till winter, so till the end of the year. So this is my task I gave to myself, and what I'm doing now, I have to fight those wars against the Indian just because they declared war on me. And I want to end it, and after having taken out those Indians, I will shift those armies to the south to take them on Central America for Order 55. And so let's start the battle. So that's the plan. And in Europe I just end the war against Polish-Lithuania, so they have lost all their main field armies, as we all have seen. They grasp on Warsaw now, their last strong city. So I will take Warsaw next turn. No, this turn, I think. I think I can go there. They are advancing, good. So and then I will hold up my position in Eastern Europe, so I will fortify my position in Warsaw. Will not advance to the Russians any further at the moment. Here they come. Let's form some squares as long as possible. There too. Let's shift the cavalry back a little. Oh. What the hell? Where are they riding? Form a square too. And the artillery should better concentrate on the center, I think. Okay, square worked. Great. So artillery, you switch to grape shot. So the time has come to. So here they come. Let's see what they are charging. Do they charge my square? Do they do me the favor? There comes another cavalry unit. So the AI is really not. But in this case it worked. So in they come, square is ready and firing. Great. I love square so much, really. Absolutely craziest way to stop cavalry from doing anything you don't want. So let's hope that they will be able to fend off those Indians. Meanwhile, let's bring all of them back into line. Musketry increasing. And here they come. Oh dear. Okay, they seem to. Oh. So they overrun my battery. That's bad. What about the other one? Still holding? Good. Oh, you hurry up, gentlemen. Come on, man the cannon! Oh, they should switch back to grape shot. Ah, they have to reload too. So it's always dangerous having artillery in the front line, but on the other hand it gives you this great grape shot opportunity. So it's a bit a gamble if it works or not. So the Dragoons, you extend the left wing a little bit. Or what they call the Dragoons in this game. So what's going on? Lots of regiments retreating at the moment. So then switch back to round shots. Of course some of them will return. But what's that, by the way? Ah, this is this battery retreating. Okay. Well, not the battery, but how it's called, the carriages, not the carriages, the limbers? No, it's unlimbering and limbering if you, but I don't know if the. Anyway, so let's switch back to grape shot once again. So they come to a halt too. So let's focus on them. The problem is that there's my militia in the center, and the militia is by any means, of course, the... So no problem, if you need to leave, you need to leave, so that's perfectly fine. I appreciate every minute you stay in my stream, and I totally understand if you need to go, so no worry about this. I totally understand that everyone has other duties too in his life. So thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. And I will be glad if you see once again. So let's send the Dragoons back to their horses. So is this the end now? Or do they all reform and come back? What's hiding there? A battery! Oh, nice. I have no Indian cavalry, I realized just at the moment. Whoa, 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 what are the cannon doing? So first let's lose the colonial light cavalry to charge the battery. And we should shift the Dragoons to deal with those Indian Lancers. So let's see how they do against the battery. If they can they bring out another volley. And by the way, where do the Indians get their cavalry from? The artillery. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe not the best idea to charge them headlong. But maybe on the other hand we can trap them into an assault. This would be cool. Oh, no, 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 no. Hold. Oh, damn, 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 damn. This was poorly managed by myself. Yeah, so stop with this shit. So you all go back to your positions. So not that bad at the moment. So do they advance at least? Yes, they do. They do. So pull back the dragoons behind the main battle line. It's a bit sad that I do not have chasseurs à cheval. I love those guys that can shoot on horseback. That's pretty cool. So let's switch to grape shot now. The reason for this is that I want the cannon to be reloaded and stop firing for a moment. And you go for fire at will. Same with you. Oh, come on, guys. Lots of Indian warriors, so not the cheap troops, obviously. So let's place our dragoons in reserve behind the artillery to be able to countercharge if necessary. And here they come. What's with this cannon? Why isn't she aiming at them? Oh. And what about them? Are they firing too? Yes, they are. Infantry ready to open up. Is the whole battle line covered in smoke now? No chance at all. Really no chance at all. Oh. In comes the cavalry. Let's see if we can charge them down. No, not charge them down, but... they are wavering. Although they charged the militia. Good, they are fleeing. So hold for the cavalry. What are they doing, really? Is it so cool to be slaughtered in the open? Let's end this. Alors, messieurs, prenez formation. There come the Indian artillery guys. So and forward. Oh, they did even charge. Getting counterfire by the artillery, which is not that cool. And is this the end now? Do they all retreat, please? Yes. So I just wonder. I just wonder if I can offer them peace now. So they declared war on me, that's for sure, but losses absolutely. Oh, Crazy Horse was the name of the enemy general or commander or chieftain or whatever. So I wonder if we really need to. Oh, there is a British missionary? You bastard. So there is. Let's repair it. There are those two. Well, on the other hand, let's continue marching on them. I do not like it, really. Oh, I have a front shuttle. So the problem is if they choose to... I will decide this later. So how is the garrison in Newfoundland doing? So they are recruiting or refilling. So that's the one thing. So this was the toughest battle at the moment, I think. So what's happening now is let's take Port Royal. Oh, Port Royal was this the city in Pirates of the Caribbean, I think. So let's overtake it. And the problem will be, of course, so I have a garrison in Nassau that will be fine there. But at the moment I do not have any troops left to form a garrison in Port Royal. So maybe I must delay my advance on Martinique and the pirate. Or I use the army in Newfoundland against the pirates. But the problem is they have only one ship. So I need to bring them there safe. But that's the problem with both. Oh, lovely city. Bit crazy light and shadow effects, but good. What do we have now? We have demi cannons. So those are the cannons that are immobile. So let's just let them there where they are. There are the Royal Scots. The Royal Écossais, pardon. And some militia. Let's keep the militia in reserve. 2. What's that? The hunters? Oh, I have 2 of them. Good. Nice. So what about the cavalry? 1 unit there. The general's bodyguard and those Indian guys. So, and what's left for having fun? Colonial line infantry. Colonial line infantry, the Royal Écossais, the 1st Guard Regiment. Let's use both ranger units on the left, on the right wing. Militia in reserve, Indian archers protecting the cannon. And where do they have their artillery? Over there. Oh, those are howitzers. So what we will do now, we will use this Indian unit, those Indian riflemen, for a fast charge against those howitzers, because they could shell my position at the moment, I think. Oh yeah, and it's Great Britain. Yeah, I thought I fought against the Indians, but of course I'm fighting against the British. So I want to take out this battery. So there's a 2nd howitzer battery, and I think they have a 3rd one. Over here, the horse artillery, which is all not that cool. But I think they are taken out without major losses. So I have some losses by fighting them down, of course, but... Oh, and there's the next battery. So let's take them out too. What the hell? And they are, meanwhile... Are they charging? Nope. Let's pull the rangers a bit behind. Let's shift the colonial infantry there. And the militia there. And what's going on with the 2nd battery? No chance too. And let's take out the 3rd one. And my Indian cavalry has lost 6 men so far. I hope they won't get shelled now with... Oh damn, they brought out... Oh no. So they've used their... They used their grape shots to good use. But 14 losses so far for taking out 3 subsequent batteries. I really wonder what the AI is doing, so... Now they are about to win. 3 more men lost in the close hand-to-hand fighting. But now they are gone. And now the main British formation is advancing. So you Indians retreat to safety. I think adjustments in the battle line, so... Let's put the Rangers to the front, I think. And the Royal Scots, you replace the militia there. Because there's simply no use of having the militia in the center of the enemy advance. And I think we could use some reserve on the on the right wing. Good. Fine. So here come the Scots. Nice. Form up. And you switch to grape shot, so you will only open up when the infantry comes into range. So the line of fire is not that good, since there are those houses and stuff like this. Stuff like this. Not stuffs, of course. Sorry. And so the Indian did great in chasing down the battery, so they have deserved the right to rest now. And meanwhile those... well, they completely failed in protecting their artillery. So with 2 batteries of howitzers they could make a difference, definitely. But they did not. They simply failed doing so. So you go on this side of the fence and you go on the other. Just have a bit of a tighter formation. Ah dear, are they waiting now? Alright, if this is the case, then let's advance on them. I simply do not want to waste my time too much with this. Oh, are they advancing now? They do. Okay, then... of course, I could have advanced, but... since I'm pushing forward my invasion plans for the Caribbean, and since I do not have that many armies at my disposal there, and I'm a bit short of money all the time, let's try not to waste too many lives in this. Damn, those houses are taking the line of sight completely. The Scotsmen with their fancy bonnets there. And the first shots are exchanged. The 7th infantry running completely in the fire of my rangers.
Mort and mort troupes se rallient to the colors. The famous passe-temps présent 1999.
Ah, past and present gaming 1999. Thank you for the follow. Nice to have you here. So it sounds that you are doing quite the same like me. Doing gaming stuff. At least your name indicates something like this. Oh damn, this was a terrible volley with the grape shots. Yeah, obviously, so you would not have chosen this name if you would not do gaming stuff too. Are you streaming too, or just watching? So I missed a bit the situation on my right wing with the poor rangers there. Should not have let it come that far that the enemy could charge them. Meanwhile, what's going on there? The 13th Colonial Line Infantry going... Seems that my... Ah, V, so you are several guys? So let's take out the cavalry, the general's bodyguard. No chance for them. And what are the Indian mass auxiliary troops doing there? The 7th is coming back. Are they shooting? Yes, they are. So they are about to fall too. So let's use the Rangers to take them out, and also the light cavalry. And maybe it's time for a final charge of the Indian auxiliaries. So they did so great by taking out the enemy batteries. This single Indian auxiliary cavalry took out no less than 3 enemy batteries. So come on, charge them. And you charge them, and then let's end this battle and take Port Royal. So, that's it. Okay, good. So this was a nice one. So, 1 British colony remaining in a new world. Only Martinique, which was mine at the beginning. And the problem is, some 80 losses. The problem is that there are so many pirates around, so so we should how is the army doing? I wanted them to refill, so next turn I will send them south to support the assault in the Caribbean. And I somehow will need to... I will use this army to attack further, to attack probably Martinique, and I will use the Newfoundland army to attack those lots of pirate settlements. So Curacao pirate, Trinidad and Tobago pirate. This is what? St. Lucia? No. That's just a port. It's just a port from... To which province this belongs? Interesting. Is this... This belongs to Barbados. No, this is Barbados. The islands over the wind. Well, I'm not sure how it's called in... I don't get it, really. So this is a port, but to which province does it... It belongs to Martinique. It's just a port raided by the pirates. Now I get it. So no settlement. So there are... Is the islands under the wind? No, how are they called in English? I think the windward and the leeward. I knew it once, but I completely forgot, sadly. Those are rebels. So 1 pirate settlement, 2, 3. And some rebels. So lots of stuff to do down there. And I wonder if I could recruit... no, not at the moment. No, only crappy units there. But for Order 66, it would be... Order 55, it would be necessary to take all those pirate islands. To have a better position against the Central American provinces. but not now. So for now, I think there is Warsaw waiting in Europe. Let me see. So as I said, the Prussians did not take Warsaw, so then I will take it. Yeah, I can take it. So I will take Warsaw now. And then I think Warsaw will be the frontier against Russia. So if the Polish manage to survive in Galicia or in Minsk, why not? I definitely will not attack Minsk. I definitely also will not attack Galicia. I leave it to the Russian because I can build up a pretty formidable defense. So I do not even need a 4. If I just leave an army here, no invasion can go this way. The only thing I should probably do is building up 1 or 2 forts or fortresses over here to secure this entrance. But I will not push onto Galicia and Moldavia. I will not push that far, because then my border would be this line, and this is... Nope, I do not want to go that far at the moment. But what I really want is Warsaw. And once again take this formidable army. Infantry still in a pretty good shape. Oh, tons of... But it's a fortress, so it will be a siege battle. I really don't like them that much, to be honest, but it's necessary. And they won't hold on that long. But probably I will not try to charge all the walls. Maybe I should breach the walls and try to charge in instead of climbing the walls. That's the thing. That's the thing a bit. Anyway. So past and present gaming, you busted my you busted my window there. I did not expect having followers with such long names, and now it looks absolutely crappy. But anyway, anyway, I'm glad you're following. That's really nice. So, what games do you stream? Past and present gaming. And once again, a question. You say yes, we stream. No problem. No, nothing to sorry. This was a joke. Really, I was kidding. But I really would be interested if you say we are you a group of streamers, or what do I expect if I probably if I would watch you one day. So let's not make let's not make it that complicated this time. Just build some batteries, form the cav in reserve. Those are some rangers, they will guard the batteries a bit. And let's charge forward all the line infantry. And for the moment we let them run, just because I do not want them to stand in the hail of the bullets or the cannonballs too long. And since they only have those civilians with muskets mostly, so let's prepare for a combined assault on all fronts. So you climb this fortification. So this is by no means a sophisticated assault. MLB 20, the show? I never heard of it. What is this? So, but it seems you are also focused on historical titles mostly, which is pretty cool, of course, since I'm doing the same. Ah, okay, so I'm not at all into sports games. That's the reason why I did not understand what you mean. So I think I zocked FIFA 98 ages ago for some hours, but that's all I had ever to do with sport stuff. So how is the charge going on? So I probably will lose some guys in this battle, but since Warsaw is the end point of my offensive in the east for now, that's okay. That's perfectly fine for me. I will give the troops time to recover, have a look if the Russians charge me anywhere in Klausenburg or in Warsaw. I try to offer peace to Polish Lithuania after this, so I have no interest in taking them out. Civil War reenactor, so you? Did you do Civil War reenacting? So it's time for bayonet charge. So then you are from America, I suppose? So, believe it or not, I'm from Germany, and I am also doing some Civil War reenactment. So there's a small but active community in Germany too, doing recreation of the American Civil War. And I also joined some battles with them. And we also have an Irish folk and Civil War old-time music band, so mostly we do not do the battles indeed, but join the soldiers in the camps and doing some music for them in the evening. But as I said, there's also some Civil War going on in Germany too. Of course, other stuff too. So I also do medieval kind of reenactment, recreation. Also some LARP, some live acting roleplay with Middle Ages. So that's more that's my oldest passion. So the Civil War was added some 6 or 7 years ago, I think. So the Middle Ages were always my main focus. And I'm a huge Napoleonic buff too, but I never started doing a Napoleonic reenactment. So it's just way too expensive, I suppose. So I heard what a Napoleon uniform costs, and it's. So I talked to some Napoleonic reenactor guys, and they told me with 3,000 euro you have the basic kit for Napoleonic whatever infantry reenactment, and that's quite a lot, to be honest. So I don't know how much 3,000 euro are in dollar, but roughly the same, I say. So don't judge me on this, but it's not that big a difference between a dollar and a euro. But so 3,000 bucks just for the basic kit as Napoleonic reenactor is, that's a lot. And as we all know, since you've done reenactment too, we all know, it never ends with the basic kit. That's the problem. So no chance of holding the costs low in any hobby like this. Let's take this arsenal, why not? If all the others choose to stand around stupidly, then we could have the fortress, maybe. And you guys just chase away those civilians. So it's not the most interesting battle, I'm sorry for this, but it's just necessary, I think, to grind them down somehow. Okay, I completely get it. So shaving beards was a deal breaker for for doing a revolutionary war. Yeah, I get it. So you see it with me. So I have my full beard, and it's not perfectly fitting this costume, I know, but originally this coat was intended to be a pirate costume for Carnival, and so I wanted to do streams in costume. That was my idea of making some kind of unique content, and well, but I would not, I really would not shave my beard completely just for the stream. But yeah, it's a problem. So there are certain periods, epochs in history you just simply cannot do with beard. So Napoleonic infantry, unthinkable with beards, except of sappers or special troops, or do you have the moustache? But a full beard in those days, only with the sappers, I think. So can we please decide that we take this crap out now? So I really do not like the fortress battles too much, I realize once again, so... So it's just not that cool as it looked in the first place. So come on, take out the last civilians. Ah, do you have to reload? Alright, then do this. Régiment étranger fires first. Good, Warsaw is mine. Nice, nice. Huh. So, what is the new frontier now? So, the only reason why I started the war against Polish-Lithuania was to save my Prussian allies. The Prussians are now quite stable. They have Danzig in Western Prussia, they have Königsberg in Eastern Prussia. Are they at war with the Russians? Oh, they are unfriendly to me now. So they do not like my expansion. Sorry for that. But I'm your last ally. They are in war with the Mauritians. Yeah, because the Mauritians attacked me with Great Britain, Polish-Lithuania, and the Huron Confederation. Good. So, alright. And Spain is getting unfriendly to me too. So maybe it's a good thing to execute Order 55. I just wonder, oh, they are enemy to me now. But where is Denmark? Is there something left of Denmark? So Camperdown is fallen long ago. Where the hell is Denmark? Is there... there! Iceland is Danish, of course. Good. So as I said, this is my frontier now, and except of this seminary there is nothing in the grasp. So, and this is Swedish at the moment. So this is at the moment my only frontier to Polish-Lithuania, together with this one. So, and I wonder if I can offer peace to Polish-Lithuania now, if they had enough. Yeah, okay, so the war in the east has ended, which is good, which is great. So now remains the war against the Russians, but if the Russians, they have no strong army there. As I said, I have my new frontier capital, Warsaw, and I should think about securing the south here somehow. There's not even a garrison at Sofia. That's a bit of a problem. Meanwhile, this army, I wanted to march up to Pressburg or something like this, but of course now... they already were ordered to go there. Good. So then let's secure Bulgaria with them. Let's have a look at the policy. Who is angry? Poland, of course. And also Württemberg once again, and Amsterdam, I think. Seriously? Those bloody Württembergs. Do we have problems getting muskets? To be honest, I'm not that sure. So when I did a Civil War reenactment, as I said, we have this band doing music, and when we joined the fighting, then we are part of a club or a group. And when I decided, okay, I will go into battle, then they had some musket I could borrow for, or some rifle in this case. As you know, with the Civil War, are the rifles. So I don't know but I do not think that it was. I never heard that they had any problems getting muskets. So I once asked, so could I get one if I wanted to do, if I would decide to do more reenactment, and they gave me some addresses. So it did not sound to be any problem getting muskets, to be honest. So let's pull them to Amsterdam, and maybe then they are more happy. Good. Let's pull them to Cologne. And Württemberg is angry. How is the situation in Strasbourg? Pretty fine. So then we have this small unit. Let's pull them to Stuttgart in Württemberg. So they should be quiet now. No, not really, but we can build this up. And in Poland there is my strong main army. So all this is fine. And I will leave the other army in Breslau for the moment. So, and I think at least one of the main armies I will use to take control of Spain for the Order 55. And I probably will need some more. So it's the year 1739, so still 16 years left before I need to start Order 55 to take over the whole Spanish Empire. So still lots of time to prepare for this. And for now, let's end turn. I think this was a pretty long one. So first the fighting against the Indians, then several battles against the Polish, and yeah. So I'm happy that the war against the Polish is over now. Maybe they are kind of a buffer against the Russians. I don't know. What are the Swedish doing there, by the way? And I wonder how the Polish-Lithuanians will do. Will they remain on the map, or will they be wiped out by the others soon? So there are some Russians. But I think the Russians have bigger issues with the Swedish at the moment. So, what about the research stuff? Lots of research is going on. To be honest, I have no plan what exactly I research, so I just... Oh, Krakow, a new school? Nope. Where is it? Where is it? Nope. Ah, there. Classic University. So lots of stuff burning there. Oh, a royal estate. Nice. So let's see what we can repair. Oh, there's lots of repairs needed. And I cannot afford any more of them. Can we recruit something? Some carabiniers or some gendarmerie or some... The artillery is quite cheap to recruit compared to line infantry. So let's recruit a horse battery, why not? Okay. The Caribbean. Oh, they are not that happy, so I need to keep up the... Should I offer peace to them? I'm so unsure, really. So there are some armies left in Boston, but they need the garrison. They are somewhat upset still. And in Philly the things are quite fine. So this is basically, this is a frontier unit, huh? Lots of militia and Indian auxiliaries, so let's move them north. How are things in Philly now? They are still not rioting, good. And what's that? Let's keep them there for the moment. This is... Oh, they also have a cannon. So we need to build this up later. So how is the... Why aren't they filled up, by the way? Anyway, I will put them on boat now. Oh, no. Or maybe not. Or maybe just a part of it. Maybe we can 12-pounder foot. And this stupid cav. Alright. Not ideal. I hope I can keep them. I want to build up a bit more garrison there. I really do not want to lose Newfoundland once again, a third time. And I remember that some pirates sailed north. And since I want to secure the road for my invasion fleet, no pirates visible. So where are they? So let's sail south. Maybe they hit them now. I hope not. So of course then we can take those, for example, to take out Antigua, or immediately strike at Martinique maybe. I don't know. And there is the garrison force in Port Royal. And how are the things in Port Royal? Not that well. So that's the problem. I cannot push on and on. I need to secure my positions. And since I'm broke once again, let's just end turn once immediately. There are some movements around. Good. And what's going on there? They want to have Saxony and trade it back to Arcadia. So that's so crazy. They did this at quite the beginning of the campaign. They traded Arcadia, this piece of land here in the north of Northern America, so somewhere near Maine. They traded it for Saxony to me, because Saxony is such a good basic point. I never ever would give it back. Never ever. And for this worthless piece of land there, they want to have the better grape shots and even some money. I seriously think I will do this. Don't get it. So now the Prussians are recovering, obviously. They are obviously recovering. They want to have a trade agreement. They offer some money and want to have some technology. Why not? Seriously, why not? Trading with them. I have no interest that Polish-Lithuania is completely wiped out. So if they can hold there in Galicia and keep the Russians at bay, but I think they are allied with the Russians, so this won't work. But anyway, and here come the Russians. The Mauritian Empire. The Inuit declared war on me. Okay. So I have no pleasure in wiping out all those Native American tribes. Really, I do not feel any pleasure with it, but whoa.
In dieser Provinz sind aufgrund der zu hohen Unzufriedenheit
So they are rioting, of course.
Besänftigen Sie die Bevölkerung durch Steuersenkungen oder entsenden Sie
But
Truppen, die Unruhen
the first uprising that will come, I will fight down, of course.
bevor die Unruhen zu einem Aufstand werden.
So, by the way, Polish-Lithuania, they are at war with the Swedish, the pirates, Spain, Prussia, Savoy, and the how it's called in English, the Knight Hospitallers. Yeah. Why don't they trade with me, and why do they hate me so much? Yeah, okay. Good. So there are some Russian assemblings over there. Meanwhile, the Russians lost Moldavia, so it is obvious that they have much bigger problems at the moment than charging me. So I will move this army there to build up some fortresses. Should I build up a fortress here at the college too, maybe? Just to secure it from any raids. So the problem is they are about to riot, so let's keep the main army in town at the moment and also fill them up as much as possible. So I do not want to lose regiments just by the fact that I forgot filling their ranks up. They also need reinforcements somehow, but I have no money for this now. Good. And I also would need to build some more military buildings just to be able to get the research there. That's a bit of a problem. So, as I said, all is working now for a preparation of the Order 55, taking out the whole Spanish Empire at once. So therefore, I will pull my agents more towards Spain. So I see what there's in Milano. Do I see what's at Naples? I also see it. Oh, there is an agent. Good. I have no clue what's going on in Cagliari, Sardinia. So, but nevertheless, one agent will be sent to the main Spanish heartland. This one. Why not staying right here in Italy? Oh, there are lots of nobleman dudes doing research stuff. Ah, there's a third one. You will go to Northern Africa, see what's going on there. Oh, and then a last one. So maybe this one could stay in. Maybe you should stay here somewhere to have a look what the Russians and other guys are doing there. And there is this army in Dresden, in Saxony. So to be honest, they are not rioting at all. So let's pull. So there's a small army in Vienna, a small army in. So let's pull them to Venice in preparation for some Order 55 stuff. So we will strike on Milano from Venice, I think, and on Naples from Rome. So therefore, let's pull the Vienna garrison to Rome. And there is more garrison stuff around. Ah, this is only militia, and they are needed here. How's the situation in Belgrade? There's one militia, they are fine. What's about in Greece? They are okay. They are pretty okay. Good. So what I also need, I need at least one fleet in the Mediterranean to execute the strike against Algiers, I think. And maybe I can take out some of the Barbary states. So maybe, what is this? A normal port, or it's not clear yet. So I need a war fleet too. Alright. So anyway, for now, let's end it. There are lots. This is the... Okay, good. The Spaniards want to have a military alliance. I thought I was allied with them. So although I will betray them, definitely, let's accept this military alliance to keep them, to lure them into safety and to be able to march into their country. So that's the ultimate treason, of course, and I never ever made a secret of it, that this is just the most mean thing I ever did in this campaign. And I feel a bit filthy, to be honest, but... On the other hand, it's an interesting thing. If it is possible to take out a whole empire into 1 year, that's what I want to know. If I can take them out by surprise all at once. So now I have to fight the Inuit, seriously. Oh, no. That's bad. Let's retreat and hope that they won't follow me. Did they leave the map? So there's an uprising, okay. Yeah. Alright. So first of all, we build before I forget this, we build a fortress there. And later we probably will upgrade it to a full-scale fortress, but not for now. Yeah, I absolutely, totally agree with you. So, or what would be even cooler, in my opinion, would be a late 19th century game. So let's say from 1850 to 1900 or something like this. So, and with a map compared to the one of Empire, but maybe also with Africa in it, or the Far East or something like this. And then you could depict the war of the American Civil War, of course. You could depict the war of German unifications, the Prussian-Danish war, the Prussian-Austrian war, the German-French war. You could have the Crimean war. You could have all those stuff in Mexico and around, so where the French and the Habsburgs fought. So this would be a pretty cool setting, in my opinion. Come on, seriously. Now it's time to fight down poor Polish rebels. So since it's mostly preparation for Order 55 now, and there are not many battles going on, since it's a kind of organization phase now. So let's fight it manually, just to have some action going on, if not that much. So I don't know past and present gaming, if you have ever played the standalone add-on. If you have ever played Fall of the Samurai, the add-on to Shogun 2, because there were some mechanics that would fit perfectly to a Civil War game. So they even had kind of marine units, so you could. So this is the time set in. This is a decimated unit. So Fall of the Samurai is the setting in the 1860s, 70s in Japan, like in the movie Last Samurai. So where they had to struggle between modernizing the country and, let's say, keeping their traditions. And in this Fall of the Samurai standalone add-on to Shogun 2, they depicted this brilliantly. So you had the powerful new weapons, you had Gatling guns, Armstrong cannon, Parrott cannon. Cool. So, but as I said, not Shogun 2, the main game, around 1600. So I would suggest to give Fall of the Samurai a go too, because there you have a lot of stuff that would be in a Civil War game too. That's what I mean. They even had a railroad mechanic implemented. So if you had a railroad across several provinces, then you could move troops faster and stuff like this. And as we all know, if we think of some Confederate movements in the Civil War, how clever they partly used the railroads to mass troops on battlefields where they were not expected. So this would all be pretty cool in a Civil War game. And you had kind of ironclads in the game too, so you had some steamboats, some ironclads, and so the mechanics were all there for a full-scale Civil War game, but of course they never did one. And I know not if the modding community made a Civil War game out of the Fall of the Samurai game. I'm not sure. Oh, seriously? Sega seems stuck. So what do you mean with this? Yeah, that's right. So I got Troy, since it was free at this Epic store for one day. I just said, so why not having it for free? I did not even install it or check it out so far. So I'm not that much into this period, to be honest. That's a bit of a problem. And of course they also have their big Warhammer Total War project, which, to be honest, I'm a big fan of the Warhammer game too. So it's not history, but I really like it. So I'm a big fantasy buff too. As I said, I do medieval reenactment, so I have lots of medieval influence in Warhammer. If you look at Britannia, for example, that's just England and France in the 100 Years' Wars, exactly the time I make with my group. So so poor Polish patriots fighting for their life. Here they go. Cool atmosphere here in the woods, by the way. I really like this one. Nice shots. Do they get any counter fire from my troops? Yes, they get, but so let's swing around to oh, they reform, kind of. Why not? General having a watchful eye on what's going on. Some reinforcements coming over. Oh, let's be a bit more careful here. This shift is coming to an end too. So of course it would be possible to end this battle much faster, but I just enjoy the atmosphere a bit at the moment, to be honest. So in such easy battles you have much more time to enjoy the scenery and having a look on the smoke hanging across the battlefield and troops marching and the rain, and so it's cool. So let's move them into the woods to break them on their right flank too. Oh, poor fella got shot. And of course I could charge them forward with double speed, double quick, but that's just not cool, to be honest. So I like it much more having them Patriot-like, marching forward slowly. First rank firing. Second rank, poor militia there behind the trees. And I say the deadliest technology in the whole bloody game is and will always be fire by rank. So it's just impossible to withstand a force that has fire by rank in a prolonged musketry duel. So by the way, do we have some cav to end this somehow? So the problem is I do not like having too high losses with the cavalry, but they are about to flee. So left wing push forward. So past and present gaming, if you did Civil War reenactment, what did you do? Infantry, artillery, or which unit, which side? North, south? And by the way, where are you from? So you say you are from America? Where do you live? North or southern states? So let's advance. What is this militia doing? Waiting for the inevitable? They're the French infantry marching forward. Union, alright then. So interestingly here in Germany, for the German reenactors, it's a bit of crazy because in northern Germany you have lots of Union reenactors. And indeed, in the south of Germany, you have lots of Confederate reenactors. So the group I am in is also the south. Yeah. So the unit I was marching with was a 4th Texas Regiment, for example. And one or two times we also did artillery stuff. I really liked it, to be honest. So artillery was pretty awesome. Having to coordinate a group of 6 guys reloading and working a cannon, that was pretty awesome. And I always wonder why there are so many southern southern German groups doing the south and so many northerns doing the Union. I have no explanation really. But I think so. For example, I live in Bavaria in southern Germany, and so we always joke around. So Bavaria should be independent, and we could do much better. And it's kind of joke. There are some people who believe we should really be independent, but for me and most of my friends, it's kind of Bavarian pride and joke and stuff. But so there's a kind of tendency in southern German to wish for some kind of independence too. So, oh yeah, so probably that's the reason why most civil war reenactors in southern Germany also reenact the south, just because they like talking about independency and stuff like this. So, as I said, I for myself, I do not. If I joke around with my friends that Bavaria should be independent, that's a joke, really. So I do not think that things would be better for us if we were really independent from Germany. But we Bavarians are somewhat proud, that's sure, and somewhat we like our Oktoberfest and beer and tradition stuff. So that's probably the reason why we love joking and talking about independency. So now is the question, if we should so I do not want to build up any economy buildings now, no military buildings. For this turn, I will go for economy only. So that's what I need now. I need more funds. If I want to prepare for Order 55, then I need every bit of money I can get. Every bit. So I think building a fortress there was quite useless, to be honest. So I think about it. By the way, can I cross here with the river? I don't think so, huh? So since this is a rebellious country now, they are at war with me, but rebels I think will never attack me. There's another agent. Let's send him to Spain too. So did I have a look how Mexico is defended? Nope. I did not. I need much more agents, really. Not that well defended. Same here. So if I come to execute Order 55, so most of the cities will be taken out fairly easy, that's for sure. Let's have a look what's going on in Panama. So, and there is the fleet issue. There's the fleet issue. And let's make sure that no lousy pirate will ever take out my army. So let's just unite them to a big fleet and then probably first of all take out Antigua. Oh, Martinique, take Martinique back. Not sure. And what's going on in the north? That's the other. So now I'm at war with the Inuit. Seriously. As I said, I don't like fighting down all those native Indian tribes. That's really not cool and I really do not like it. But since they all declare war on me sooner or later, okay, no, so well, you march north to Moore Factory and you become the garrison force in Fort Sault Sainte Marie. Never heard of it, to be honest. And I wonder if I should... I think I will take this army and move it to Quebec. And build it up with some troops to take out the Inuit with them. And just have a look how they are doing there. It's okay, it's okay. Meanwhile, let's keep the main army in Boston, since they are not that happy about... Oh, if I move them out, what's going on? No. Let's keep them there, but maybe we can shift 1 or 2 units. Oh, they have cool cavalry units. So let's shift 3 of the units to Quebec too. So still enough to hold them at bay. So they could maybe match the Inuit and take out their settlement. Whew. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that you... Our governor, Ohio, redid the Civil War guns in front of the State House and realized the guns had never been taken off the state's roster. So he raised Battery A first to hire light artillery, 2 original 6-pounder Napoleons and 2 12-pounder Napoleons. Cool. That's interesting. That's a cool story, really. So... so they were never taken off the roster. So nice, funny, cool story. So how are things? That's really cool. That's really cool. So what's going on in the Bahamas, Nassau? Let's have a look at the policy one more time. So still we will see how things develop. So then you live in Ohio. I just have to think about where Ohio... So I have a rough idea, but... I'm just not that sure where it is exactly, I must admit. So... figuring out where all the 50 states of the United States are exactly is not always that easy for me. What? Could they cross the... Damn, how did they cross the sea? Oh no. Yeah, alright, so the Polish are striking again.
Erfüllen Sie die Forderungen nicht, wird es zu einem organisierten Aufstand gegen Sie kommen. Stimmen Sie den Forderungen jedoch in ihrer gegenwärtigen Lage zu.
So there will be another Polish rebellion, that's for sure. That's absolutely clear that they do not like me. So, but now my biggest concern is, will I lose Newfoundland a third time to some invaders? West of Pennsylvania, south of Michigan. Yeah, then I have an idea where it is. Then it's cool. Yeah. So what can I recruit there? What do I have there? I have cavalry and line infantry. So that's good. That's good. So they have 2 batteries, but if I can take them out of the cav, then this work out. And with the infantry, I should be able to hold against them. But let's be honest. Let's build this military governor palace and recruit maybe some some militia. No. Let's recruit some Indian archers. By the way, what's going on there? Let's replay this. So I hope, really I hope I can hold Newfoundland with those tiny groups. Ah, there is the fleet. Interesting. So then... So if I would know now where is the ship with the troops. So anyway, let's not care for those pirate ships. We can deal with them later. Let's take Antigua. Ah, damn it. More pirates? Really? Lots of pirate mob. No chance against my well-disciplined line infantry, I think. So, good. Let's start ending the pirate plague in the new world. So I did not want to do the sea battle because I did not know on which ships the troops are, if they are on one ship or on spread off on all of them, and I did not want to lose any of my troops in a sea battle against some minor pirate squadrons. That's just a thing. Alright, so no surprises in this battle. So we have 4 units of infantry. Let's place them between 2 on the right. And keep some cavalry in the general in reserve. Good. Go for it. See what's happening. Of course, this will be no tough battle at all. I have no doubt about it. So it seems they make some kind of flanking maneuver. Oh, they will retreat immediately. So it's pirates, to be honest. So how do they look? I clearly don't remember. Okay, they look pirate stylish. There's a cool captain dude in front. He looks really cool, to be honest. So somebody like this would fit to my beard much better than this being that what I play now, the role I depict now. So it was wise to bolster the right wing, it seems. So let's refuse the flank a bit. Let's pull them back a little. So there will be no problem with them. Let's switch to grape shot. And we have colonial light cav. So let's pull them behind into the trees. And the general will stay with the artillery in the center. Those are no riding artillery, no horse artillery. This is just ordinary 12-pounder foot artillery. 12-pounder, basically the largest field guns normally used. So I think in the 18th century sometimes they used 24-pounder as field cannon too, but especially in the age of Napoleon, then the 12-pounders were the largest calibers used in field battles. So they had, of course, 24-pounders and larger guns for siege operations, that's for sure. but for a land battle, for a land battle, this was the largest thing you could get. In the age of Napoleon. I think in earlier stages of the 18th century they used 24 pounders occasionally too. Oh dear. Are they waiting now? Being butchered by canister fire? Seems so. What's going on there? Some reserves. By the way, I like the design of the map. So those crops here, that's all pretty lovely done. So let's push a bit on their right wing. Why aren't they advancing? Really, I don't get it. So they are fleeing. Good. So use all the line infantry. Do they advance now? Seems so. Let's wait a moment. They should be in range. But anyway, this is no fun, huh? This is just no fun battle. So let's push them forward. Bring the cav forward too. So let's fill the gap between the cannon with those. So now the battery on the left is exposed, but seriously, I don't think they will ever charge there. So time for some volleys, huh? And here they fall under the hail of the grape shots. So I should have moved them up faster. But anyway. Let's concentrate the cannon on those. And time for some flanking charge with the cavalry. Bit early for this, but it's just a pirate mob and they will break immediately. So this should be the end for them. I don't think they will withstand this. One loss with the cavalry. Now they retreat. Good. That's it. And the first pirate settlement is taking out. They come back once again. Seriously? Well, but they soon will be in range of the muskets. Okay. So, infantryman, when open you up. And what are you doing there? Oh no! Poor fella, what did you think about it? What was that? Really? Oh, they lost some men. Indeed. Probably from counter fire, yeah. So is there any unit rallying? Or is this... There! Oh, come on, I don't want anymore. So where's the army loss penalty when you really need it, huh? Oh, they had a pirate mob in reserve. Seriously? I hate this so much, really. This is so damn boring. So let's just try to run them down somehow. I know a frontal assault is pretty stupid, really.
Into the breach, man!
So I just hope I can demoralize them. Numbers are going down heavily. So that was clearly a stupid decision, somehow. But I just had no interest in playing around too long. So I hope the unit is not completely wiped after this battle. So let's keep the general in reserve. And here come my brave line infantry troops. So those boring endgame battles are just what I said, boring. And of course my headlong charge of the cavalry was a stupid idea. That's for sure. But a battle like this would be much cooler if the pirates would attack somehow, yeah, instead of... What's going on? So they get into range and move around somewhere stupidly. This just makes no sense at all. So hold on, we'll be over soon. So this should be the end now. Good. Nice. And yeah, that's interesting. So what you see here, I was just doing some researches before to find out if the cavalry is depicted right in Empire, and I have to say it's definitely not. So if you look at the French, so for example, those, just give you one example, those were the French dragoons in Let me see where it's written. So this is early 18th century. So as you can see, they have the red coats there. So this is about 1750, still a red coat. This is number 4, is a dragoon at foot. And later, in the 18th century, they looked like this a bit. So with green coats, basically the green coats that look quite similar to those in the Napoleonic age. So here in Empire Total War, seemingly they always have white coats, or the coats in the color of their respective nation. So here you down there, for example, you see the different colors. So they have all green coats, but with different facings and stuff like this. So they have a red front, they have a kind of pink or violet front, yellow. So this was to indicate the different regiments. And sadly, they did not do anything like this in this game. So those are, for example, some hussars. I don't have many hussar units. I don't think I have one at all. But this is how they could distinguish the different hussar regiments with the different pocket colors and different decorations and stuff like this. So sorry. Yeah. So they could do much more. They could bring much more color into the game, but they simply did not, and that's a bit sad, to be honest. Anyway, so I just looked it up before and did not want to hide it from you, so I would clearly appreciate if they would... what? Are they building up armies now? Some militia, some more militia. So I think they know that it's over soon. So let's move the fleet out to maybe deal with those pirates. And I have this sugar plantation now. Cool. But first of all, I should repair my stuff there to keep them happy somehow. Good. So that having done, what is with my enterprise in the north?
Oui, monsieur.
Now we march on Moose Factory. Oh, ho, ho, ho. All right. So this will be a big battle. So maybe it was a good idea to march on them and end this struggle one and for all.
Votre Majesté?
So they will, as I said, reinforce Quebec together with those guys.
En avant! Marchez!
And I wonder, so I gave order to recruit one unit there. So I really wonder if I can fend off this troop. I think it might work, but I'm not sure. But this one here will clearly be the tougher battle. So, but our troops are in good condition, all the line regiments quite at good strength, so now it paid out that I fight this battle so cautiously before. By the way, no need to pull more troops north. I think I can do this somehow. And let's go back to Europe to have a look if we can build up something or repair something. So what about Breslau? Breslau is fine, but for example those buildings are burning. So let's repair this one at least. This one is too expensive. What's that? Ah, good. So we need more economy at any costs. Iron mine, yeah, good. $7 left, so yo, let's end the turn once again. So I hope it will pay out soon that I... What are the British doing, by the way? Ah, thank you, Spaniards. Take out those bloody pirates for me. No, sorry. I won't trade back Arcadia for Saxony. So if you want to trade it back so desperately, why did you ever trade it to me? So I don't get it. I don't get it. So I think Russia is not that big of a problem. Oh, and they pay some bucks. They want to have some watering, advanced watering for fields, I think, and offer a peace. And since I have no interest in fighting down the Russians, and I wanted to come to a hold there, I accept this. Okay, nice. No more war against the Russians. And now let's see what... Oh, great. They do not even pull all their troops into battle. Seriously. Seriously, they... Oh, this will be a massacre once again. Oh, damn it. Damn it. So now I will take out the main field army of them. And then I should be able to take the settlement. And I just wonder if they have anything left in the last settlement. Problem will be once again garrisoning the captured town. So I'm overstretching my frontier there a lot. That's a problem by any means, but... Huh. Five line regiments. Good. Oh, this is a nice spot, I think. Or the other hill. Or both? No, that wouldn't make any sense, of course. Alrighty. First battery, mix it up with infantry. Second battery, let's choose a bit more a tighter formation. So you know, not all of you, just 2 units, and you bolster the position up the hill a bit more. In militia and reserve, Indians protecting... Nope, this was the militia again. Indians to the reserve. The cavalry is still in pretty good shape. That's good. So that's what I said. So, for example, those are dragoons. White coats, blue facings. No comparison to where was it? No comparison to those early dragoons with their red coats. Nope. No comparison to the early dragoons with their fancy fur hats or whatever this is, or the mid-century dragoons with their cool three-pointed hats, or also no comparison to the late 18th century dragoons with their typically green coats that they had later on. So the helmets are a bit comparable. That's right. So the helmets in this version look a bit. So if you look at this helmet. Or this one, this looks a bit like they have in here in the battle, but why only the the white coats, so to distinguish them in game from battlefield, yeah, but if you can look at all the cavalry from all the countries, so the cavalry always or often had different coats, different colors in their coats compared to the infantry. So it was by no mean usual that you had, if you had take the English, not all the cavalry had red coats like the infantry. By no means. So let's pull them behind a bit to make some squares. So you form square immediately. You switch to grape shots. You switch to grape shots too. You form a square too. And I think this should be the end of this unit. Yeah. So I really wonder why they choose to attack in this battle. So there are some Indian lancers. Well, they are depicted lancers. It would be some Indians with spears, I think. So now we have a bit of a problem. I want to keep those guys in square as long as the lancers lurk around. Oh, some bloody Indian bowmen. This might be a problem. So the medicine men flee. Ah, damn it, damn it. More cavalry. Now it's good that we are still in squares, but... Ah, nope, nope, nope. Here comes the cav. I hope they charge the square. No more cavalry around there, so you give up square formation. And let's charge in the cav on their goddamn Indian archers. Oh, and there takes place some tough battle for the cannon. No, defend the cannon at all cost. Bayonet charge. Oh, nope. Now they push into my center. So maybe we can execute a rear charge. What the hell? Did they sneak behind me? Obviously. So now, come on cavalry, save the day. Save the day in the center. Forward. Take out those warriors at all cost. Form square once again. Whew. So, So the battery nearly wiped out, but they survived somehow. Down to 5 men. Can they man one cannon? Just one. So their battery is taken out. And what's sneaking around there? Some more warriors. Good. Let's charge them too. Good. Tough fighting in the center. The battery suffered a little. But I think the infantry is still in pretty good shape, and the cavalry obviously had some losses in their massive flanking charge. But all in all, this was a good outcome of this battle. Infantry all still pretty good, in pretty good shape. Great. So they are the Barbary states once again. Nope.
In dieser Provinz sind aufgrund der
Roadblocked. Alright. Ah, this is my
besänftigen Sie die Bevölkerung durch Steuern
gentleman there.
oder entsenden Sie Truppen, um die Unruhen niederzuschlagen. Wie auch immer Ihre Entscheidung ausfällt, handeln Sie schnell.
So the biggest problem when executing Order 55 will be to take out all those settlements. But I have a pretty strong fleet down there, so it's maybe working. It's maybe working. So this would be the chance now to take out those lousy pirates, and that's exactly what we do now. Having a nice little sea battle in the end. Oh, one ship? A galleon. Rêve Enchanté, the Golden Dream. Good. Time to end piracy in the New World. So let's just not gamble around. Let's form a gigantic battle line, although those are mostly smaller ships. Oh, what a beautiful setting with the morning or evening light or whatever. And sadly the big ships are not in the front. But we will just gun them down. And then I think I should soon go to a harbor. And oh, there's one ship with only 7 cannon left. What's that? So they lost lots of men. Hope they survive. Could have taken them out of battle line, but I think if I move them away now, this will just rip the line apart. So let's not do this. That's a huge one. That's clear. Lots of pirates aboard, 179. So I definitely need a bigger, better fleet. So I have no real ships of the line so far. I completely neglected building up a navy. That's a huge problem. Slowly closing in, but it's still fast compared to Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail. So I really liked Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail, like the battles there, the sea battles. This was so brilliantly done. Can't wait to go back to it with the British campaign. But as I said in a previous stream some weeks ago now, I think I first need a proper uniform to doing the British campaign stream. So this one I actually was somewhat okay for the American campaigns, the War of Independence campaigns, and to be honest, lots of naval action in the War of Independence was done by privateers, not by the newfound Continental Navy. They played a part, but not a big one. So you can't play a big part against the Royal Navy by any means. That's the next problem. But I cannot do a British campaign stream with this outfit. And I want to have a proper uniform for this. And before I didn't sew myself a cool British British coat, then I just can't do the campaign. Oh, they lost a mast. Did not notice it at all. They did not reduce speed or something like this. Oh, and this was a bad maneuvering there. Oh, nope. So, why did such a bad maneuvering? Really, it's a shame. It's so disgraceful. Now at least we hammer them. Ah, no! Why did I let them drive this huge circle, huh? So let's... Nope! Seriously? Ah, this angers me now. This angers me now. This was useless. And unnecessary. Not useless, it was unnecessary, clearly. And I definitely need ships of the line. It's just so awkward, but... So at least now my whole fleet is passing by the enemy. So maybe... Maybe having the whole fleet grouped is not the best idea in this case. Ah, damn it. So at least they are wavering. So it's all about bringing lots of cannon to bear now to fight them down somehow. This one should open up now. Rear squadron, you all head down there. So my biggest problem with those sea battles in Empire at the moment is that they are so goddamn fast compared to the sea battles in Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail. So I really like the slow pace. Oh, now they are presenting their stern. So in Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail was much more slow paced, and this really gave you time to... they are fleeing, good. So end this. So what's going on? Why isn't it loading this time? Ah, no. Good. So no units captured, but they are sunk. Good. Oh, by the way, who did die? A nobleman? Ah, okay, somebody. Some of the researchers, I think. Good. So this pirate...
Oui. Milord. En avant pour la couronne et le pays. Hommes, en avant.
So we did build up some. We have some Indian archers now. This makes this battle even a little bit easier. So I let them attack anyway, I think. Or should I attack them and end it before they do some bad things? So they will attack next turn, so building up another unit might be useless, but before they whatever raid this, which is basically still the Mauritian Empire design since they took the island. So let's try to take out those Indians. Odds are somewhat even. So that biggest problem is their artillery, but it's siege artillery, I see. So that is good. So maybe I find a position where I can cover with out of range of the artillery. This would be awesome. And then I could and then I could fight down their warriors, which have only 60 warriors per unit. So this doesn't make them worse, of course, but yeah, this should work. And the cavalry, if they charge in the general with his bodyguard, then we can fend it off with the squares. So, and I just want to see if I am out of artillery range there. Here is the artillery, and it doesn't seem as if they were firing at me. Which brings me to the question if I can take out the battery with a flank charge from my cav. And then they should maybe attack me. And maybe I can trap them into a frontal assault by taking out their battery. Hurry up, gentlemen. Now they aim. Not good, not good. Let's spread out a little. Good, this worked. More by luck than by planning, I think. But let's hope we can take them. Oh, another. I remember they have 2 batteries. That's not so cool anymore. How are they doing? Oh, damn, they did reload. Damn, forward. No! Take them out. Oh! 1 cannon could fire. Only 1 of 4. Pooh. And the other one. But how? No, the other batteries firing. Okay. Now the Indians are moving somewhere. Ah, come on, charge them. It's kind of a suicide mission, but maybe we can trap them into an assault then. All those Indians. So when they don't have any artillery left, maybe they will attack my main position then. And if not, they throw axes, I think. No, they don't. There's a unit that throws some axes, but it's, I think, maybe the medicine mans or something like that. So anyway, 26 cavalrymen left. Oh, mine are about to waver. Enemy is winning. No, now it's slightly losing. 6 left. So they are broken. They are broken too. And now let's pull back the cavalry. Pull them back. Good. Good. Now the question is, will they attack? Or not? But I'm definitely confident that I can fight them down with my disciplined colonial line infantry now. Of course, there's the chieftain's bodyguard. So glad that the cavalry did not rout, so they were wavering for a short moment, but somehow they managed to hold on. And let's just speed those troops up a bit, so... It's good having all the line infantry in good shape. Full 120 men, all with the ability of fire by rank. I should have moved the infantry forward earlier. So by numbers we are even now. One of my line regiment equals two of their warrior groups by numbers. Let's try to flank them a little bit to have an open line of fire, line of sight. Now they shift. Alright. No problem with this. Soon my troops have reached their starting position for their final charge. Do they attack? No, they just regroup, it seems. Alright then. So then move forward. Get yourself into firing position. The Indian warrior is a bit behind. Do they advance? Nope, it doesn't seem so. Oh, it's raining? Did it rain all the time or just start now? For me it looked like it started at the moment. Are they in range now? Doesn't seem so. So let's advance a little bit further, but this should be enough then. Now I have the trees and... But now they should be in range. Yes, they are. It's so dreadful how they suffer. So 3 volleys and they are down to half their strength. Well, they aren't firing already. Let's advance them just a little. Let's shift the archers. Now here comes the cavalry. Let's avoid squares. Let's try to hammer them down with salvos. As least as they are not attacking, which is, once again, I do not get why they aren't attacking. Oh, the archers are opening up. Why aren't they attacking? Seriously, why let you why accept you being killed by my volleys? You are Indians, your only chance is to massively charge me, try to get into melee, take me out. Hold. No, not... Why should I charge? I can simply gun them down with ease. So I clearly do not enjoy this, really. Nah, completely regroup once again. Are they charging now? damn. Oh. I completely missed them. This was stupid. Brought my whole regiment in disarray with that. So, but for the price of half a cavalry regiment that took out those 2 batteries, I shattered the invasion of Newfoundland. So crazy, so crazy. Alright. Did they survive? Yes, they did. So in this case... Oh damn, I cannot attack them once again. Alright, so... And how could they get there? Is there a kind of crossing point or whatever? So, good, this was this. And now there is this. Huh. But to be honest, I'm terribly tired at the moment, so I'm not that sure if I want to do another, so what's that, a small cotton plantation or tobacco? So we are in Georgia, it should be cotton, I think. Oh. So that's what I want to do now, building up all those small... So what's that? I should build something with this, maybe, what's that? The Carolinas? I'm not having a post station. Church school. Building this up a little. So this will be a blacksmith. Build up. So as I said, I need economy by any means. So I'm down to 500 bucks now. Anyway, it must be done. It must be done. Oh, and they even get reinforcements. I could auto-resolve it, and of course I will not. I will not. Army in pretty good shape. Let's once again intermix the infantry line with the cannon. Sorry, I just needed a sip to drink. So, another Indian battle. This battery decimated to 1 cannon. Okay, then in this case, we form a large battery instead of 2 smaller ones. Protect them with line infantry, as usual. Take the stronger unit to the flank. Militia in reserve. Indian archers in reserve. General's bodyguard. And let's be cautious with the cavalry. She is somewhat decimated. Let's see what they do. Do they charge? And they have their bloody artillery on their own. Maybe I should have pulled back a little, since they have... Anyway. So they sneak around with their cav. Probably the same on the other side. What's coming there? A general's bodyguard and... Oh, they are down to 4 men. They are somewhat decimated indeed. Those Indian lancers again. But it doesn't seem as if they were attacking. So maybe we'll have to advance. Oh, there come... Aren't they doing anything? It's generous bodyguards, same here. So we also should look out for a proper target for the artillery, I think. Why not them? So maybe we can trap those generous bodyguard into my squares. Come on, fall back, fall back. Okay, now they are in the square. So this worked somehow. Oh. So will they ever attack? It seems they are moving forward, which is good. There are coming some lancers, good. Seems they charge headlong into the square. Poor fellas. So they are gone too. Wasn't there a third generous bodyguard? Oh, here they come. So, 4 poor fellas charging in. So let's so this is all working pretty well there. I'm a bit concerned about the pressure on my left, but let's shift some cavalry down there. Artillery should focus on, so they are somewhat outflanking me. Let's take back the... Oh no! What's wrong with the militia? Come on, artillery, take them out. Yeah! Whoa, last minute. Yeah. Take them out too. So time to release the pressure from the flank. Oh, there comes another generous chieftain's bodyguard. So come on, cavalry. Time for some Cav versus Cav combat. Let's see how Europeans match the horsemanship of the Indians. Some goddamn Indian archers, so I really have respect from them, because the chieftain holding on tough. But I think he's gone now. Ah, come on. So now he's broken too. So now time to take out their artillery. So cavalry once again did a good job saving the left flank, taking out the chieftain and his tough bodyguard. And now she will finish the job by oh dear. The artillery, you should stop firing before something like this happens. 1 second too late. And there are some hidden medicine men. Nice. And what's lurking around there? Some Indian archers. So I really do not like those single reserve units that in the end come and I think they are pretty exhausted now. Will the rear charge do anything? Nope, that's not good. Oh no! So it seems I need to advance all my infantry now to deal with those. Oh, did they flee? Then let's charge the last archers and hope that we end it. And I hope there's no other unit hanging around. So this should be the end. Good. Well, I still can't see a big glory in slaughtering those Indians. Losses okay somewhat. 117 men. And at least those other guys were taken out too. So the Inuit have no chance anymore. I think I will use this army to march on their main settlement. Hope they will be enough. They could use some more line infantry, but I don't have them at the moment. And the question is now, we probably also need some garrison forces there. How are they doing? Not good. Not good. But I think I should march on them soon to take out the Huron Confederacy. By the way, I'm nearly master of Canada now. Whew, okay. Not much to do in Europe, meanwhile. So it's 1742, 13 years till order 55 drops. So for some turns I will try to build up economic strength. The Polish are somewhat angry. Are they revolting again? Not yet, I think. Poland, Lithuania holding Minsk and Galicia. That's nice for them. So I think my main army will stay here just as a safe, secure point against the east. Same with this army there and the small garrison there. But soon the Breslau army will move. Probably the Breslau army will lead the main march into Spain when Order 55 hits. There I need to build up an army to take Naples. There I need to build up an army to take Milano. Therefore I need a strong one. They are pretty tough there. But they can get there in one turn. How to march on Cagliari? Therefore a fleet will be needed. Same with Algiers and same with Tanger, I think. There should be kind of a double strike there. So at least one fleet, better two are needed in the Mediterranean. One in the Mediterranean. Or maybe two small squadrons. And maybe one fleet to sail to Gibraltar. Do I already have an agent over here? Nope, it doesn't seem so. Good, let's end turn for now. The agents marching around. They want to have technology for some money. Why not? If it helps them secure their weak position against the Russians, why not? Seriously? Wow. The Hurons offer peace. You know what? You know what? I accept. As I said before, there's no joy in slaughtering those Indians. My push into the north of Canada is running short on supplies in any means. I have to pacify what I had conquered, and I pushed up to the coast. Oh, there's still a pirate.
Aufstände wachsen mit der Zeit an, wenn man ihnen nicht einhält.
Yeah, there is an uprising in Württemberg, seriously.
Bevor die Aufstände
Oh, some 7,000, nearly 8,000 funds now, but this might be because of oh. Is there already an uprising? No, it's in Poland. Here. So in this case, so basically this will probably be the end of today's stream. So I think I will do this battle as opener in the upcoming stream, just because it will take a long time and I'm a bit tired really now, and so let's repair this one. And the question now is, do I have any military port in... This is for trade. This too. This is Marseille, so should be... Huh? Where can I build a navy? So maybe here, maybe this will be my port for naval operations. So let's build this up for now. What can I build now? Only 6 straits. So frigate 6 straight, a sloop, a bombard ship. Good. So let's build this. Let's make Greece the... Good. So that's this. So the rebellion, as I said, I will fight so they are not about to revolt, so the suppression is enough. Let's give them a general, why not? And recruit some line infantry. Oh dear. And I wanted to upgrade... no, not enough money. Let's do this. Damn. This needed to be repaired. This would be good to be repaired, but once again I forgot taking the money for it. So let's build up this. Good. All right. All right. So as I said, since I do not want to play this battle against the rebellion there today, I will do this in the next Empire stream. I do not know when this will be. So I have a schedule on my Twitch info page, and I mostly, so the thing is, since I'm an ordinary working man, I try to plan it in advance and schedule it there, but I cannot guarantee that it will always work out as scheduled. So, and I also want to continue the Iron Harvest campaign, so probably, I think next stream will be on Wednesday, that's quite sure, and I think I will do Iron Harvest then, but I don't know exactly. So if you want to find out, follow my info page on Twitch, or you can. There's also a link to my Twitter page where I also announce stuff like this, and there also should be a link to my Discord, and you could also join the Discord if you want. That's totally up to you. Oh, there's an agent. Why didn't I send him somewhere? Nope, just move there. So if you want to find out when I'm online, then just feel free to check out those sources. And for today, I'm done. And I really would love if you join in another day. Thank you all for being here. And I hope you have a good start in the week tomorrow. And for today, I can only say goodbye and keep the spirit high.